Hello and welcome back to another Lark here in Satisfactory. We're sort of where we left off yesterday. We're going to have a look at our nuclear enrichment plant in a minute. For now, I want to show off a little something that I built yesterday. We've got here a normal crude oil node. This is here refined into fuel with a polymer resin byproduct. Oh no. Are all of them full? They are all full. Shit. Okay, so that factory is right now stalled. I thought this would buy me enough time to get the aluminum factory going here, which, by the way, I discovered a alternate recipe. It's called sloppy alumina. It takes a lot more bauxite. It takes a lot more water than the normal recipe, but it also produces a lot more, 240. There is then water no byproduct at all. The aluminum scrap is processed normally with the alumina solution and coal. Byproduct water, which is being fed back. I haven't colored these in yet. Yeah. So what I also did is I had to get silica. Right now this is stalled again because this is not going anywhere. So what I need to do next is fluid containers. That is or fluid tank. That is the only reason why I made this aluminum factory, although I probably will have leftover alumina as well. So it's constructing 60 per minute. I am producing here. Oh, I think the ratio for packaging is, hold on. Okay, rocket fuel. Y'all can see that, yes. So rocket fuel. I need packaging. Packaged rocket fuel. Bear with me here. This is still a massive work in progress. Okay. Rocket fuel. Rocket fuel. All right, let's put that under here. All right. 60 packaged rocket fuel per minute. I'm not going to use that much. I think I'm going to set up just one packager, which means I need 60 empty fuel tanks. I think that was one constructor. So let's dive right into that. We have to collect the alumina here, and then we'll probably have to uninstall the loop. In case you didn't know how to do that, I'll show you. It's not that hard. But as far as I know, it is necessary to get a fluid or a loop that includes fluids to get it going again, because Yeah. Okay, I'm producing 60 ingots per minute. That's 18 on this side. Oh no, 6 times 16 is 96 times 2 is 192. Oh, yeah, I'll probably you know what? We'll do a different collection here. I have to go down though. There. So yeah, you can see nothing is moving again, so that means it's completely stalled. Hang on, it's making 60 exactly. Okay. Well, let's do one tier higher. Alright, this one goes again. Solids aren't too difficult. They will just start flowing again. Fluids, not so much. Alright, so we got 60, 60, 120. Oh, are you kidding me? That was alignment fail. Alright. Actually 120, then it's 240. Let's make that, this is already Mark 3, and then Mark 5. We just do a splitter here. We're going to put one constructor. Fluid tanks. So 60 and 60. Yep. Soak that up. And that, and for now, I'll sink the rest of the aluminum. That will require a smart splitter. And then I'll also put a merger here. Simply so that I can pop things into there that I want to get rid of. Other stuff. Awesome sink. There we go. You need power. Okay, and then now the question is, do I bring the fluids over here, the rocket fuel, do I bring it over here and package it here? I think I will package it here. What do y'all think? Yeah, because I have the awesome sink there as well. Foundations. Okay, for now the rocket fuel, because whatever is left, I will change the production, or I will add more power generators. so that the overflow of the fuel is being used as well. There we go. Let's stop for now. I'm going to have to redo the power packager. Yeah. All right. Let's do that right now. This one, let's bring it over here. That needs to be connected over there, and then we can delete this cable. And then this one comes here. Connects to that one. I can get rid of this. Cross connect that. And then I need one more connection to the blender, to the packager, and that is packaged rocket fuel. There we go. Okay. Goody. Then for now we'll pop up a large container, industrial container. I will have to put in a splitter, smart splitter at that. There we go. And for the rest, let's get this over here. Wait. Did I put a splitter there? No, that's a merger. Why? Why can I not connect it? Huh? What did I do? Okay, I totally derped on that. That should be a smart splitter with overflow to the right. There, that's better. What's wrong with me? Okay. Oh yeah, we have the overflow. I should probably make that a smart splitter as well. Overflow to the right. No. There. Oh, this. Dummy. Okay. Now, let's see here. How's this going? Is this stalled? No, it doesn't look stalled. Well, it's not really evacuating. Okay, that's better. So normally what I do when a fluid loop has really stalled, and this is not the case now, I think, is you just come, you select the pipe, the loop that is stalled or that is connected to the stalled machine, you select full pipe network and you flush it. That will restart the whole thing. It means pollution, but hey, it's not our planet, so who cares? Right. Okay. We got bauxite. Not all of it is used, so okay. Coal. Ah, you see here, this one, it's slowly moving. Should I, hang on, let's see if I turn this one off for a minute. If this clears faster. The scrap is also not clearing very fast. Yeah, this now needs a little bit of time to balance out. I've made a loop here, so there's silica coming in here being distributed. What is making this so slow? Wait, what? Yeah, that is correct. Why is this not? Oh, okay. I haven't even connected this yet. Duh. Lee. Okay. That's minimal clip. Wait. Okay. So I have a lot more ingots here that I need to process one way or another. Let's just bring it up here. Let's also switch to Mark 5. And then just sink it. For now. Once we've got all of this sorted out, we can make some aluminum plates and casings, whatever the requirement is. Okay. All right. Now, experiment. Jetpack, normal fuel. Hang on. Jetpack. Packaged rocket fuel. Woo! Oh my goodness. All right. Boop. And that only used up one bottle. Okay. Sorry to say. Okay, yeah. It's rocket fuel from now on. I am going to keep normal turbo fuel with me, simply because I think in certain situations the rocket fuel would be overkill. I'd probably shoot myself into orbit or something. Alright, let's clean. Okay, this is okay. No, let's switch back again. I don't want to have an accident just now. The awesome sink here. Oh dear. Okay, I can dump this and even this. Plastic. Did I get that from my inventory? Whoa, what did I just do? No. Okay, then I'm dumping this as well. What about the rotors? Okay. And then more rocket fuel uploading. That is stack number 2, stack number 3. I think stack number 4. Let's pin that. Let's pin that as well. Yeah, I need one more stack. There we go. All right. Excellent. Okay. So, yeah. We've got rocket fuel. Actually. Alright, so now I'm using, what was it, 90 cubic meters per minute? Because I think it's compressed. 120 even. Okay. So I'm using 120 cubic meters of rocket fuel for packaging. Making 150. Oh, I'm making 300. All right. How far can I overclock this? 90. Okay, hang on. There's 60 times 2 is 120, 150. And I said, what, I make 300? So I overclock 2 packagers. Yeah, 300. Okay. And we adjust this a little bit. If I overclock this, which we can do just now. No, not that. Okay. So now we make 150. I will need 150 fluid tanks per minute. Yeah. Times 2. No. Yeah, times 2 is 300. Okay. This is messy. But that's, like I explained yesterday, this was not planned at all. I just decided this ad hoc, it would be fun to do this. So I started doing it. And I just about eyeballed everything. Alright, so let's build this properly. Awesome sink. That tank usually comes next to the awesome sink right here. Then I have merger. 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 Actually, that was one too many. Alright. This will be... Alright, let's go... like this, and this one feeds in here. So I can get rid of this. And this is no longer needed. Why? Whoa. What is happening here? Water is not going through. This is stalled. See, this is... Alright. Full pipe network. Let's crack that, and suddenly it works. Something going on with this feedback loop. Alright, I'm not reviewing that right now. This actually can go. Go. Oh, no. That was... Alright. I guess this one I can feed it directly into here. This one comes around here. And can go in here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hook this up and connect to the power grid. Let me... squeeze this one in and connect. There we go. Yeah, this one we forget about at the moment. Right now, this one as well. I will temporarily hook that up here. Actually, okay, this is a smart splitter. I'm gonna have to put another splitter there. Okay, hang on. So, let me recap. I need 300 empty fluid tanks. This can make up to 60, so also 150 if I overclock it. I don't want to keep overclocking everything, so we're gonna need 5 of these. You know what? Let's break all of this down now. I know more or less what I'm doing. Right. I wonder... Okay. I don't like doing this, but I'm gonna max out the belt so I don't have to replace that. Alright, so we got... That's 3. I need 5. Which means there is... one constructor here in the middle. Okay. Yep. All right. Okay, empty fluid tanks. Let's copy paste that real quick. All right. Yeah. Okay. Then what did I say? 2 packagers, right? The thing is, we're running out of space here. So... Well, the other thing is the awesome sink is over there. How could I fit this in packager? Oh, they're actually not that big. And I said I'm gonna use 2, right? Okay, let's just... so, hang on. I still need to collect this, though. Yeah. And then I have to redistribute. There's not going to be enough room. Damn. No. Okay, in order to save space, what I can do here is this. So we get the voila. How many are we making at 300? So let's put a mark 4. Yeah, that's not saving a lot of space, but okay. Well, all right. Packager. What if I do it like this? Hell yeah. Rocket fuel, and then I said overclocked, right? 150. And it requires 150 per minute, and oh no, hang on, now it's too much. It's only 1. Derp. Okay, hold on. I'm making 300 fuel and 1 packager overclocked uses 300 fuel. This is what happens when I don't plan. Alright, 300 fuel, 150 fluid tanks per minute. These make 60. So I only need 3 of these. Which means I'm saving some room here already. Some space. Oh, and I'm overloaded. Yippee. Okay, all of these and all of the empty ones. There we go. More empty ones. All right. No, this is a splitter. I need 3 constructors. Really? Okay, making empty fluid tanks. I'll make 180 per minute, which is fine because I have a smart splitter there for overflow. So when this stalls, because we're making too many, we're making 30 too many, that is fine. Oh, let's collect this as first. So that's 180 packager. Okay. All right. You're back in business. Okay, we're making empty fluid tanks again, and now we're packaging the rocket fuel also, and we want to overclock this, right? 300 fuel per minute, 150 tanks. I'm making 180, so all of that is good. Then I will come back again with a storage, but this time we are out of room, so out of space. All right, let's set this up here nicely, and I need a smart splitter. Oh, no power. Boo. Woo, look at them go. All right. We're gonna put all of that away. There. Oh, and I have some more junk. There, now we're cooking. All right. So, surplus. Okay, it seems we're kind of stuck for scrap here. What's going on? Not a lot of alumina. Alumina is being... Okay. So I think now we're having the effect that, yeah, not enough water. I'll turn this one back on. These feedback loops are a delicate balance, I tell you. And I'm playing with valves, a combination of valves. There's a valve here, so there's no backflow into the overflow. Okay, you know what? Let me color this in now. This is fresh water. All of this is fresh water, fresh water, fresh water. Fresh water. And then feedback loop water is the dark blue one. So this is recycled water, or whatever you want to call it. Water residue, residual water. Let's leave that light blue. I like that combination better. There. Okay. So we're feeding. Okay, this requires 30. No, wait, 200 cubic meters per minute. But this produces 120 per minute. So 300, no, 200, 120. I need 80 more. That is times 3, because I got 3 of these, which means 3 times 80 is 240. Each one of these produces 120. That's perfect, should be perfectly balanced, but it doesn't always work out that way. But it seems to be all right now. I mean, this is not completely full. This is getting empty again, isn't it? What is going on? This one is full. And this one is full. Why is this one not full? There is flow. There is flow here. So basically the idea is, or should I put the pumps on the dark blue one? The pumps instead of the valves. I think the pumps have the same effect. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, look at this. I removed the valve and suddenly it is full. I wonder if the valves are bugged. Or something. Something about them seems off. They don't seem to be doing what they need to be doing. Alright, now it's going down again. Okay, let's recap. 200 per water per minute. Times 3 is 600. Okay, I make 240, which means the remainder is 360. 120 times 3 is 360. This should be working. Alumina solution is also kind of slow. Okay, should I make cross feeds here? Let's do it. Maybe that'll help balance things out. I don't know. Oh, great. There. Full. Okay, this kind of looks better. Is it going up or is it going down? 9, 40, 41. Yeah, I think it's going up. And this one, 29, 29, 30, 31, 32. $33, $34. Okay. Maybe that was it. This one is full water now. This one is full water. This one is full water. This one is full alumina. The scrap is not keeping up anymore. Shit. What is going on? Oh, shit, that's why. Oh, derp. More derp, more derp. Okay, I need to then... Alright. Yeah, that's a merger. Why? Oh, goody. Now snap isn't working again. Well, close enough, I guess. Eyeball it. There we go. Alright, these are being evacuated, these are being evacuated, and now this is fine as well. Why is that? What is that, a Mark 1? Alright, that's Up it to Mark II. And that is anyway Mark IV, right? Okay. Okay, that would explain why that was stalling. Okay, I think... Alumina solution full, coal full. This is evacuating. This is getting out of there as well. This one is empty. This one is empty. This is evacuating. This is full. Okay. Water is not fantastic, but it's not bad either. Full and full-ish. Maybe after... Oh yeah, this one is going up more and more. I think one of the next cycles it will be full. Or not. Whatever. As long as they're around 40, I'm happy. They don't need to be full. Okay. Well, this looks way better. Okay, this is lowering as well. Okay. Good. This is full, but there's an overflow. All right. Later we'll figure out what we do with the rest of the aluminum ingots. At the moment... All right, this is flowing like mad. I'll probably keep this. Okay, how is this doing? 100 fuel per minute, and we're making 40, so that's 240 times 5. Yeah, okay. So this one will not have any power coming from it. Oh, by the way, power. Okay, we're using 22,000 out of 41,000. So slightly over half now. But we are fixing to get our first nuclear reactor online. Then I'll also know how much stuff it consumes. I'll need to figure out what to do with the... what is that? Compacted coal. I'll have to figure out what to do with the nuclear waste. Or radioactive waste, whatever. Damn, this is getting a big. This is becoming a big complex. Okay, we've used now the two pure nodes, one of the two normal nodes, and I still have the well to tap into. So here's the other normal node. I'm not doing anything yet. That could be power. That could be a power generator. How is this going? Kind of low on water, isn't it? Okay, I'm adding this. I don't want to see a water shortage in here. The rubber plant is important to me. Okay, some messages. All right, this one is now full. Well, let's give it some time. Yep, let's let this flow. That is going, and the remainder is being sunk. Plastic is joining the rubber chain, and that's being sunk here as well. And rubber, yep. Okay, it was the last two. Still not going up a lot. All right, let's give them some time to settle down. Am I happy with the setup here? I think so. Whoa, okay. Yeah, then before I forget, I am going to have to sync that. Otherwise it would stall again. There we go. Did I actually set it? Nope. Overflow. There we go. Is anything else stalling here? This isn't. Okay, they're all clearing. This is clearing. These are clearing. So that is clearly good. Bottles, I don't care. If they get stuck, which it seems they are, I don't care because it won't take up any more aluminum. which means that aluminum is being redirected here by this smart splitter. So this is not something that will get stuck. Similarly here. And this one is soon full. Okay, let's let this settle down as well. Full, empty. That's what I like to see. Full, empty. Okay, this one was full, so it's still going down. That is fine. Full, empty. Full, empty. Full, ish, and empty. All right, cool. Yeah. Now, what you haven't seen, what I've done on off stream, is the silica here. And I need so much, actually. I need 900, I think, or more than 900. Oh, damn. Got to take this off. Yeah, silica I need. Where is it? $975. So that is too much for one belt to handle. That's why I'm coming in it with two belts, and I had to make two groups for the foundries here. And the reason, that's also the reason why I do this feedback loop, so that we keep everything balanced. And so far that seems to be working well. Nothing is stuck here. Okay, still full on the left side incoming and empty on the outgoing. That is good. I like to see that. So here the silica is coming this way together with the bauxite. And what is that? Coal. All right, bauxite is coming from up here. And then the coal and the silica comes through here. There is a cave here, but it doesn't come out the other way, so the other side, opposite side. So that's why I had to come all the way up here, pass through here, and come down. This is where the coal comes from. Yeah, he's respawned. And then silica comes from this cave. It seems that quartz, they have relocated it mostly to caves, it looks like. Which I find very clever. Because that's where you would find it. Alright, so we have 26 constructors here turning, what was it, 900 silica? No, 600. It's actually 595, but I've just overclocked it all the way to 600. So there's two pure quartz nodes here. One of them is being turned exclusively into silica for the aluminum factory. The other one I'm not using yet. And this is right next door to... Here's the water source. I might actually build the first nuclear power plant in here. This area is where I do my enrichment. Oh, what up? And it is becoming highly contaminated. There. We're already getting radiation. And the closer we get, the badder it gets. All the way to fully irradiated here. It's a little less here. But still. These containers, I think... Yeah, they're getting full as well. I still don't know whether this stuff gets recycled or not. So, I have no clue. Oh, by the way, yeah, that... never mind. So... we're making the control rods here, and see, radiation comes all the way till here, which is crazy. So yesterday there was a lot less radiation, now it's getting serious. So I have to be careful when I inspect this factory. Alright, so here... Oh, hey. Did that kind of work? Because I was having kind of trouble with the AI limiters. I'm theoretically making a surplus. That's maybe now because... no, the rods are not backing up. Of course they're not backing up because I am sinking them. See, overflow for the rods. I think they come through here, yeah. Smart splitter with overflow. This one is full now. Actually, I'm thinking I should probably... What is that? I should probably do it like this. Instead of out of the container. There we go. What was this? Mark 1? Alright then. There we go. And make this any as well. So that I have spare in this container and any overflow goes that way. Picked up some rods now, but that's not a big deal. Yeah, I can't really approach that factory no more. Yeah, we had what is supposed to be in here? Oh, right, the, hang on, this is in... Yeah, I was hoping that I would get AI limiters in here, but they're all being used up. Maybe that just takes a longer time to balance out. Because I see here they're already backed up. The problem that I was having was, okay, rotors are being made here, and the Criterium wire is fine. It's kind of stuttering, which is fine. It means it's being used up, but it's also not completely stalling. So I consider that balanced. Part of it goes up here to make stators. And part of it comes down here to make these AI limiters. Okay, now we are full of copper sheets, so it's just a matter of actually processing this. Because earlier we had an issue with copper sheets as well. We were underproducing those. I wonder if I should slightly overclock 2 of these. So yeah, Caterium is coming from up there. I'm smelting it up there, and then I'm turning it into wire here. There was not enough room to make the wire, because there's also, it takes a lot. There's 16 here. Yeah, 16 constructors for the wires. There's something to pick up. What is that? Oh yeah, there's the Summers loop there. So yeah, you can see we're kind of here between a what is that? I call that a rib. Oh, I never even noticed this. With all the stuff I've been doing here, I never noticed it. Yeah, the rods and that I will get rid of. This as well. Oh, hang on. Yeah, okay. Okay. And all right. Yeah, so this seems to be running very smooth. You see the belt here is hardly slowing down. It produces 600 ore. So this is fairly stable. None of these are red, and they're kind of stalling here. Should I would I? Oh, I'm already overclocking these. Oh, hello. Okay. What about... Okay, every second one then. Oh, I'm already doing every second one. What? Okay, no, not this one then. Alright, let's add a couple more overclocks. Because this has had time to settle down. And it hasn't caused any issues yet. And we're obviously still not using all of the ingots. And we could always use more Caterium. Although, why is this one so slow to evacuate? That is 4. That is a Mark III. Could that be the reason why? And then that must be 5. Yep. So this is being split. It's still kind of stalling there. And it's kind of stalling here-ish. Copper, on the other hand... I'm gonna have to have a look there if I can improve that. Yeah, copper is passing through here. Oh, I'm gonna pass by here. Nope, they haven't regrown yet. So we got encased beams. We did that yesterday. Copper and what is that? Steel pipe coming from down here. You might remember if you've watched the stream, I've got 4 normal coal nodes down here, and I've got 6 impure iron nodes up here, and concrete as well. I am combining the 6 iron nodes into 2 belts, because that's 6 times 150 is 900, so that's also not going to go on a single belt, so it's 450 and 450. So there's 2 here, and then there's 4 more up there. Which is crazy. I've never built. Have I been up here? I don't think so. I've never built anything like this with impure nodes, so that was a first. Okay, that was Mark 5 all the way, I think. Let's go exploring a little here. There. Oh, why? Don't be wasteful. Oh wait, do I have this marked? No. What are we? Oh, pure. Ho ho. I am currently only exploiting 1 SAM node. It is a normal one, and it's at the Crater Lakes. Don't press tab to go to the next field, because that will just open the inventory and you will lose what you have typed so far. Let me quickly check here under templates. No, I don't have a color for Sam yet. Okay. It's kind of like light purple-ish. This is more pink. That looks good. So I don't frankly know what we need all of the SAM for. Maybe that gets unlocked with, or maybe I'll discover that when I unlock phase 4. But like I said, right now I'm just exploiting 1 node, and that was simply to research and unlock the dimensional depot. And by unlock, I mean unlock the depot itself and then upgrade it as well to maximum. And now I simply don't have use for that stuff anymore. So I suspect it will become useful in phase 4. Do I need anything else from up here? Do I see an... Oh, hey, yeah, look at that. There's another wreck. So that is not going to work, so I will change this. Okay. And now... This'll work. Oh yeah, that is the massive sinkhole. Okay, it's not going any further. How can I do this? I'm gonna have to go... I'm gonna have to go this way. Oh dear. Alright then. Challenge accepted. One of them is radioactive, so... Alright, that stirred the hornet's nest. If I damage them little by little, that'll be fine. Did I get one of them? No. They're both still alive and kicking. Thank you for bunching up. That makes my job easier. Okay, that was too far. It's not far enough. Yeah. Huff buggers. Okay, one of them is down. Oop. Damn. That was a waste. Are both of them down? Yeah, I think I got both of them. Alright, let's be quick about this. Oh, hey, look at that. 29 connectors. Good. Always nice to get. Alright. Repairs needed. What does it need? Turbo motor. Great. Okay, let's get out of the radiation a bit. This is... what do I call this? Whatever. Wreck. Turbo motors. I don't have them unlocked yet. Wreck. Let's apply. And how many do I need? 10. Alright, let's get out of here. I'll leave the cable up. So that means I will have to re-kill those big guys as well. Because by the time I have turbo motors, I am sure they will have respawned. Let's tuck this away. Yep, that one is full. Okay. Have I used these? No. Alright, yeah, so, 4 impure iron nodes, and then over this way we have... there are the other 2, so 6 total, and then we have the... this was a pure node, wasn't it? Yeah, pure. 450. Come to think of it. Could have made a few more. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Anyway, I think for the encased beams, this is enough. Yeah. So that's where we are. Oh, dismantle crate. There and there. Okay. Let's go pick those up. So anyway, yeah, steel factory here. Through this iron and the coal down here. All going quite nicely. And each one of these is going into a separate factory. This one to make beams, steel beams, and this one to make steel pipes. This contraption here, basically, I am making, what is it, 45, 90, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 40, 450 and 450, so 900 steel ingots. 900 steel ingots per minute, but I need only 300 here. Or 600 there, and no, 600 here and 300 there. So what I do is I split this into three. The total this production, so I make 450, 450. That's 900 total. 450, I'm splitting it into three over here, so that is 150 each. Which means 150 goes this way. That is that makes then 600 together with the 450 over there. And here I'm feeding back 150 back into the other 150, which makes this 300. A little bit of trickery. That's how you can evenly, more or less, divide belts. And then, yeah, we have a sink here for the overflow. And then here, the steel beams are combined with the concrete into reinforced steel beams. Overflow goes here. And the rest comes out here. I want to have a quick inspection of the copper plate, copper sheet factory. Pick up that dismantle crate as well. I like to keep my radar clean. Oh, there they are. There's actually two of them. So we got a normal node here, yep. There's an impure node over there somewhere. I was at first planning to combine those, but it seems that the normal node is doing well enough. I think there are some overclocked here as well. Oh, there were. Yeah, maybe I'll remove them again. So all of this is running nicely. This is fully overclocked, I believe. Yep, 300 per minute. That means 10 smelters. That are making copper sheets. Let's see here in the back. Yeah, that's the thing. There's no use overclocking something that is not being fed. I might have to increase. Alright, where is that? No, not iron. That impure node. Yeah, there. Oh yeah. Okay. And I use the exclamation mark. No! Copper! Dumbass, why do you move back to iron? There. Because now I'm wondering whether I should actually process the impure. I don't have to bring it here all the way. I could process it up here, 400 meters, and then bring it down there and join it there. Let's have a quick look. What is this? Where is this going? Up here. Huh. It seems I've already been here. Yep. There's the oh, there's a lot of room here. So actually, yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Let me hover here for a moment. I need to have a quick bio. I'll see you in a minute. Alright, I'm back. They're still growling at me. So let's deal with these two clowns. Come on, let's go. Alright. Okay, let's get rid of this. That's gonna get in the way. And let's put down a Mark II miner. And okay. I'm not gonna need that much space because ay caramba. Okay, I'm gonna have to deviate that a little. Still. Alright, we're going to have to here. Because, okay, impure node, even a Mark II miner will only get overclocked 150 ore per minute, and therefore 150 ingots per minute. Meaning 150 ingots by logically that would be 5 smelters, but I'm gonna put down 6. Main reason is symmetry, and the other is just because I want to. Sometimes these math things in the game don't seem to work out like 100%. I don't know why, but it's like there's always a little bit too much or not quite enough. Okay, 150, that means we are working with, let's work with Mark III belts, that's 270. And now I can remove all of this. Yeah. Okay, actually I could make this Mark III. Alright. Put that gun away. Alright, let's get started. So these process 180. We'll need one more collector here. That is 30, 30, 30, 90, 120 belt. No. Yeah. 120 should be enough. Okay, and then what is the ratio of sheets? Let me quickly consult my copper. Copper sheets. $20 per. Okay, so we're making 150. Let's say we're making 160. We're really making 180, but we don't have enough ore for that anyway. So 160, that's divided by 20, that's 8 constructors. Yeah. There we go. So yeah, this factory won't be super efficient, but it'll be enough. It's just to supplement my existing copper sheets production. That'll improve, I hope, the AI limiter production as well and cause less of an issue there. Okay, so copper sheets, where are you, copper sheets? There. Okay, see, the thing is, you can't really change. Now you change to the pole itself, but not what this is automatically selecting. And I find it absolutely useless. I want it will select the last one that you've built, whereas I wanted to build. I want to be able to decide what I build by pulling cables, and you can't. So this is Mark II, this is Mark II. That should be fine. Yeah. Okay, we're making. Okay, I need to. Okay. And the same thing over here. So I'm making 10 per minute, that's then 40 per side. And 80 in total. Not great, but every little bit helps. Now what if... Okay, let's just make sure... Okay. Okay, this is what I mean with settling down. You see that this one is 100% full on the input side, and this one isn't. So it'll take some time for all of this ore to reach the other machines and fill up their inventory. It's just the nature of the beast. Because of the 150 we are mining here, 60 per minute are being redistributed here, so only 90 make it down here, and then 30 only down here. So yeah, it'll take a while. Okay, what I wanted to check is where the best place is to go down, because I need it. Okay, I needed to join. I can go down here. Oh, hey, look at that. Okay, so we need to, I think I'll come through here. Here might be better. No, that thing is going to interfere. How about here? All right. How many am I making here? 80, I said. So I'll just need to have a Mark II belt. Okay. And a Mark II lift. We'll bring it down here. And there is... See, now it's making these again. God damn it. I don't need these. And there's no way to switch them while you're putting down poles based on cables. Wasteful. Is there another ledge here? No, it goes straight to the ground. Alright. Let's just make a little overhang here. All right. Now comes the interesting bit. I need to tie this in with this belt. I think if I'm going to squeeze a merger in... No, this will work. I can live with that. There we go. Eventually. Okay. Let's go back and have a quick look whether everything is working as it should, and then we can leave this alone. Interesting area. Alright, alright, this is not stalling at all. This is still full. This doesn't seem to be filling up at all. Let me... get rid of that. How come these two are completely... Huh. That is interesting. Oh. There's that. Okay. I think I could speed this up a little bit. No, that stays 1. This we can make 2, and then this we make 3. And then let's make this 4. Quickly go back and pick up some more encased beams because I'm producing them here, so I can replenish my my inventory. I'll just have to hover over here. This can is full of that stuff. All right, I'll put this away. Good. Now I'll change this belt to Mark 5. And that was the wrong one. Very good. Actually, I think Mark 4 should do. Yeah, that is Mark 4. Okay, never mind. That is already Mark 4. Look at it go. Okay. Yeah, hopefully this will improve the AI limiter production. So that I'll finally have some in that container that I set aside for it. All right. Let's have a quick look up here. Oh, hey. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's not sinking because it's radioactive. Okay. Too bad. All right. Look at the overflow of. Here we go. Full. So theoretically, yeah, this one is filling up. Theoretically, I am making. Okay, 7.5. I'm making 5 per minute. There's 6 factories or 6 assemblers. So that'd be 30, but I'm only using 6 per minute. Okay, that explains why. So is my recipe wrong? Is my spreadsheet wrong again? Electromagnetic control thingies. Stator and AI limiter. Oh, it's 6 because it's overclocked. Never mind. Why am I overclocking this? I'm making plenty of these. Okay, that's why. Yeah, now I'm using only 4 per minute. I'm using 4 in these, I'm producing 5 in those. So I'm overproducing by 1. Times 6 means I should be having 6 of these going into my container every minute. Let's make sure it's no longer overclocked. Yeah, this one is still. Because I'm not using that many rods. Rods are very slow to be consumed. I think I overclocked it in the beginning because it was being produced too slow. But now... I'm actually tempted to overclock all of these. Let's give in to temptation. Let's see what impact that has. I'm pretty sure I have enough copper sheets now. The question is the quick wire. Because that goes... Okay. Okay, quick wire is coming in here. That means I need to check this side. Yeah, it's going down. So eventually I will not have enough quick wire. $473. Yeah, it's definitely going down. Okay. What about this? This is full still. This is full. So let's let's remove the overclock from these. $444. $443 barely. So that's not recovering. Let's remove one more overclock. Quick wire is not keeping... Oh, okay, now it goes back up. So half of them is overclocked. It looks like this is stalling. Why? Okay. This is Mark V belt, so we can't improve on that. What is that? That is Mark 5 as well. That is Mark 5, that is Mark 5, that is Mark 5, and that is Mark 5. So we can't bring it in faster. We simply cannot. Not yet. There's still Mark 6 belts, but I haven't unlocked those yet. Okay, I will just have to leave it at this. This is visibly going up. So I think this is going to be as good as it gets. We'll have half of these overclocked by 50%. Okay. Are we collecting now? Still not. Shit. Oh well. It is not my intention to stockpile them here anyway. Didn't I have rods? Oh yeah, rods are here. See how all of this is backed up? Because I'm just not using them as quick. So these are being sent, the remainder are being sent to the awesome sink. And that is one reason why I am not accumulating the, let's get out of here. Why I'm not accumulating the AI limiters. Because of the awesome sink, the rods are never really backing up. Which is okay. I think I get more points for the rods anyway than for the AI limiters. So let's just let it roll like that. There's no shortage. That's the main thing. So let's go back to the turbo fuel factory. And see what other mischief we can get up to. I have to pick up that dismantle crate. We might then go back to plant Z and continue that. I will have to check what we've built so far because my recipes were all buggered up. Because for 1.0 they made quite a few changes to some of the advanced recipes. And I kind of forgot to update my spreadsheet, so when I was planning Plant Z, it all kind of got messed up. All right, what's the situation here? It's had time to recover. Left side is full, right side is empty. That's what you want to see, especially with these feedback loops. So this part is doing good. Same here, full-ish, empty, full, empty, full-ish, and empty-ish. Hang on, don't I have scrap? No. So this rat's maze is working all right. Got only minimal stuttering here. No stuttering here. Why is that, eh? Interesting. Yep, and we see here now the rocket fuel is going to the sink as well, because this is now full. Okay, so what are we producing here? We're producing plastic, no, rubber, plastic, a whole bunch of power, rocket fuel, and packed rocket fuel packaged. The thing is, I wanted to eventually start messing with trains. I wonder whether now is the time. The thing is, trains require a lot of motors. 10 for the locomotive. 5 for each freight platform. Computers for the signals. Not that many though. What else does it require? For the just freight cars. Okay, I got a lot of this material. I'm not gonna run out of that. I got 250 motors with me. You know what? Let's start messing with trains. It means I would have to bring the fuel over here. Let's make a train station over the water, where for sure we're not going to build. Ha! Well, that is a big assumption. See, because is there something up there? I wonder. Oh, I forgot to pick up the Summers loop. Oh well. Oh. Wait, what? How would there be... I've explored this. Well, apparently not well enough. Oh, 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 oh. Yep, hard landing. That's kind of why I don't like the... Come here, you. Damn. Oh, look at me. I lost that much health. Okay. That is not good. These are the moments when I die. Because I don't realize how hurt I am. So, okay, let's get the hover pack back in. And let's... Okay, great. Let's drag some power lines along. Actually, I could put that here. All right. Well, that is very, 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 very interesting. I did not realize. All right. Ooh, there's a big one too. Huh. That looks like a purple. Okay. Very good. Wow. So what's over here? A wreck? Did I visit this already? Uh-oh. I see trouble. Is he down? Oh, it's you. All right. Yeah, he's down. Yeah, I picked this one already. I picked it clean. Yeah, I remember these. There's like 6 of them. And there's nothing else on this island, so let's just go. Train. The thing is, I will eventually exploit this field as well, and it's got, I think it's producing 900 per minute. Yep. So that is equivalent to 1 pure node and 1 normal node. And we got another normal node still over there untapped, which means overall we have 2 pure nodes worth of oil unutilized. It could be that I'm just making more power with that. Or in case I need more plastic and rubber, I might add on to that as well. But for now, not doing anything. So I will have to plan with some space for that. So you see, if I make fuel, this is the kind of space that I will need for 1 pure node. It's gonna take 10 refineries, and then that is 10 plus 10, 20, is it? Or is this 20? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Huh? Is that 11? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. So 1 pure oil node right there feeds 10 refineries right there, and 20 fuel powered generators, which is all of this, all of that, right? So if I'm going to go for power, I need 2 times this kind of space. Plus, anyway, making fuel like that has polymer resin left over, so I can make more rubber and plastic with that as well. It's not the most efficient for rubber and plastic. That would be, I think, this, but then that one has heavy oil residue, which I need to get rid of. I could turn that into fuel, but it makes then less fuel, so less power. In any case, it's more or less the same surface that I need to keep somehow. So I guess this plant I could build out here. I'll just have to build it higher. I could build in this direction, so no issue there. Because there's no resource there to exploit, so I can just cover that with concrete. The big question is this node. What am I going to do with it, and where am I going to do it with, or where am I going to do it? One place would be still over here. Would mean I need to change that belt, but if I build a train, I can get rid of the belt altogether. Okay. Up there? No. Wire is too long. Alright. Cable is too long then. So be it. We have other methods. See, this is entirely unnecessary. Ugh. Mark 1 is more than enough. Well, no, it's that one. Okay. Oh, hello. So much trouble for just a blue one. Well, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Okay. Interesting. All right, let's break this down again. We don't need that to be permanent. Okay. So going back to our train of thought. Train. Yeah, I don't think I would have much trouble making enough space for this node and that node. So the big one with 900 cubic meters, we could spread that way, and this one we could do something here. Plenty of space. Oh, just out of curiosity. $2,400. Okay, these are kind of full-ish. Spot checks only. But yeah. Okay. This is not backing up. That is good. And this side is also well provisioned. Okay. Alright. Dismantle crate. Whereabouts? Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Huh? Map markets. Interesting. Okay. Anyway, where is that dismantle crate? Need to pick that up. Oh god, I hope it's not under somewhere. Looks like it is. Right here? There it is. Ah. Okay. Fair enough. I need to recycle some stuff. Upload. Wow. No. All right. Back to the train. Berries instead. Back to the train. What if I made the platform here? All right. Let's not keep it a what if scenario, but let's make it a there we go scenario. All right. I really don't know what to expect. This is the very first time I am messing with trains. Hang on. No. Start again. Let's build a platform here on the water. There. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, what do we got here? Freight platform. I don't need a fluid freight platform. Why is this red? This must be placed in line with another train platform. Okay, empty platform. In line with another train platform. So if all of them are in line with another train platform, then how do you start? It's like the chicken and the egg. So this is 4 wide, more than 4 wide actually. 4.2. Okay. So why are they making this one first? Because of the sign? All right, let's move that in place here. Now, do you have to create a loop? Or can you create like a back and forth? Also, freight platform, how does that work? 2 in, 2 out. Can you mix things? Okay. So if I have 3 products, I've got the rocket fuel, I've got plastic, and I've got rubber. 3 products means I'm making 3 platforms then. Is that correct thinking? All right. Hey-ya! Do they require power as well? Do they have power hookup? Wait, what? Max consumption 100 megawatt. So that's what? Hang on. Freight train station 50 for the train station. Freight platform 50. 50. 200 now. Oh, this one doesn't have power. Okay. Where's the power hookup? Skövde? Smørrebrød? Hurdy-gurdy? Alright. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, I see them now. Is it here? Huh? Oh, it's only on that side. That's kind of lame. Fine then. Hold up. So I got a sign this side and that side. Okay. But here the sign is inside, so I need to... Yeah, like that. And that way... I have a connection here. Alright. Cool. So I can technically load 3 products here. Well, bugger. Let's do it like this. Because I somehow am getting a feeling that this one will be kind of in the way. So yeah. Okay, this was 11 long, and we're actually used 10 of these, so that's 5 units. Makes that means that one platform is 2 foundations wide and 4.2, well, 2 foundations long, 4.2 wide. Okay. Let's go to have an efficient day. Timetable. Hang on, Zeewolde? I have another station here? Does that mean that this counts? Yeah, this counts as a station. So I only need 1 station? What? Okay, if I'm going to disrupt that, then I need to... Okay, so I only need 1 of these. What does it say here? Train station. Serves as a hub for locomotives which can be set to navigate to and stop at a train station. You can connect power to a train station to power up the trains on the railway, as well as feed power to other stations. Wait, I can hook up more than 1 power node? No. Okay. No, let's not do that yet, because... Alright, let's do like this. Ah, bless you. Okay. This is getting kind of complicated. There is 1 power pole under the water here that... Oh, there it is. Very deep. But that was the only way for me I was able to cross. Now that I have this set up, I don't really need that anymore. I can remove this though. Upload, 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 and upload. Just in case I die. Ooh, okay. How about this? No. Alright. Hang on, this is a stop. So I should actually build that over here, train station. Yeah. No. Okay. That means I can... Let's leave it like this for now. Because I want the train to drive this way. Now, track. Oh boy. Yeah, I hadn't thought of that. Right. Let's go 5 more out. Doesn't matter. Okay, now we go in this direction. So how does the rail react to that? Okay. Oh, come on. Bugger. Fine then. Okay. Leave this. You're not dropping me into the water again. Alright, rail. How does this react? Okay. How much is that? Hold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Let's say I build this. Ooh. Turns too sharply. Okay. So what is the sharpest rail can turn? Okay, let's say we put some here. That is then 4x4. Okay, no. Too short. Okay. 4x4. Can we turn? Yes. 4x4 can make a 90-degree turn. And by 4x4, I mean, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 on one side, 1, 2, 3, 4 on the other side. So 4x4 can make a 90-degree turn. Now let's try a 3x3. Nope, no signal. That is funny. Up until there, it is fine, and then it's not. Here it turns too sharply, here it doesn't, and here it doesn't either. So 3x3 is possible. But it's +1 hop. Okay. Then I don't need to try 2x2. 3x3 plus 1 hop. All right. No. Okay. And we'll bring it here. 3 minus 1 hop. And then we'll have a nice turn here. See, this is not exactly 90 degrees though. So it is 3 plus 1 hop and minus 1 hop. So it's 3.2. Okay. It's gonna drop me in the water again. How dare you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, hang on. I just thought of something. Oh no. Well, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just thought of something. Train station. You can connect power to a train station to power up the trains on the railway, as well as feed the power to other stations. Which means we can actually use train and train stations to kind of simulate power lines. In theory. So let's check that theory. Let's go over here. Sure, whatever. I will need a... I will put a train stop, train station. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Near here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All right, I'm not yet tapping into my reserves for that. And I want to kind of do... so it does need platforms. This is going to be tricky though. Because now... I would like to have kind of like a 90-degree turn. No, 45, sorry. 45 degrees. This does it. And then, how wide did I say the platform needs to be? Okay, maybe I should make that turn a little earlier. Train station. Okay, this would do, I think. Yeah, let's remove this and this. Okay, I have loaded plastic. I've loaded 3 items. I'm loading another item here, so I just need 1 trade platform. Okay, alright, so you can only load from one side? Yeah. Okay, so that is something you need to pay attention to. And then fluid, empty platform with... Okay. That's just for shits and giggles, make this. Blah. Alright. Okay, now, my... The thing I was wondering... And we're about to find out... Now that all of this is connected, do we have power here? We do! Yes, so you can use train tracks as power lines. Pack energy. Yeah, I was experimenting with that. Although I don't think the track itself gives you energy because it requires nodes, but power does transfer to from station to station. Welcome back, by the way, Coded Vengeance. Okay. So this is load, yes. So I'm gonna be loading bauxite in here. I will already have plastic and rubber on the train. Now the other question is, I just started with the trains and I've never touched them before, so I'm just kind of messing around. Railway. Okay, it does go up. Okay, but you cannot decide on the height. It will just follow the terrain. Not like the belts. When you place down a belt, you have the option at the second click, or you have the option here to decide how high it goes. Apparently with the tracks you don't. Well, I did try and I fell in the water, so because the power pack or the hover pack requires power nodes, so it requires these thingies here, these nodes, these connectors. It doesn't just use the cable, and I don't think it uses just the track, but we can try. Let's just disrupt this and this. And this. And you're right, I'm keeping the power. Where am I connecting to? Okay, so now I have no more power here. Okay, yeah, it seems to connect to the rails. Interesting. Then I don't even need to do this. Alright. That is cool. Good to know. Just while I'm building, I will have to hang on, let's make G there. Remove all of that. Okay, so now, do you need to make a loop, or do you have, do you need to make a track loop, or does the train go back and forth as well? No, your 10 o'clock comment, it works. I fell in the water because I was just building these, foundation bits without rail on them yet, so that's probably why I ran out of power, but it seems to be working now, so you were right. That makes it a lot simpler. Yeah, you do need to have a train station on both sides because that's what connects the power. Now I am, however, wondering. The train, does it go back and forth? Because that means at one point it will be pushing and then it will be pulling the cars, right? And do you, oh yeah, maybe you know this. Oh, okay, you mean the locomotive on each end. Yeah, that makes sense. I was wondering here, because you've got 2 inputs and 2 outputs, but do you need one freight platform for one specific commodity? Or can you mix them? But that would mean then that you have, at the end, you have to have a smart splitter that splits them up again. I don't like that. Okay. Let's see. I need 3 cars right now. Brake. Oh, spacebar. Whee! I'm driving the train. Oh, this is so neat. Oh, it leans into the curve as well. Okay, it stops at the end of the track. Alright. So how... We got brake, we have open train menu, manual driving, train name. Timetable. Yeah, okay. 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 Freight wagon is fully loaded, unloaded. One load, unload has been completed. Or wait 15 seconds. One load, unload has been completed. Load only. Aha. Add item. What did I say? Oh, by the way. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Better off separating them. By the way. Got something to show you. Jetpack. A rocket fuel. Whee! Look, mommy, no hands. Ah! Wait. Okay. Yep. Rocket fuel is damn fast. So just to get you up to date, what I've been doing so far is you can fly a lot longer as well. I used these 2 nodes here are normal oil nodes, crude oil. I used one of them to turn into fuel, and then in the blender rocket fuel. Let me... So yeah, I'm producing rocket fuel over here. This was my buffer while I was building the factory, aluminum factory over here for the was it the fluid containers. So yeah, rocket fuel here. I use an alternate recipe, which is nitro rocket fuel that uses nitrogen gas, sulfur and coal to add to the fuel mix. So fuel is made here, rocket fuel here, and then here is a aluminum factory that I turn into aluminum bottles here, empty fluid tanks, and then they are being filled here. I did also screw around with nuclear power. I don't have the nuclear power plant yet, but I have all of the rods. You'll just have to fly through here. We've got the silica for the aluminum. We've got the bauxite coming from up here, and then we've got coal coming from... shit, they have respawned. It was a bit messy getting this out of here. There is a cave here, but it doesn't open up to the opposite side, so I had to go over the mountain through here. It's actually quite nice valley here. So I got 2 coal nodes here, just showing off what I've been doing yesterday and today. So 2 coal nodes. I think it's 1 normal, 1 impure, something like that, or 1 pure and 1 normal. Don't recall. Impure, yeah, so it's impure and normal. Silica comes from that cave over here. There's 2 pure quartz nodes. And then here, and yesterday I was kind of wondering the radioactivity, whether it would spread or not. And then at the beginning it looked like it didn't, but by now, this is the distance you start to get irradiated already. Have videos to edit, yeah. Well, I'm only streaming for another hour or so, so I'm not going crazy today. But yeah, so I'm making these uranium fuel rods and I'm storing them up right now. I do have a lot of water over here. There is a water well. So I think I will build my first nuclear power plant, which will just be a test. I will build it in this valley. So kind of the thinking is, I mean, I'm not a hardcore role player, but in this case I would think that, like, okay, I'm experimenting with nuclear power. It's bound to blow up, so I can contain it by building it in here, and if it blows up, it just go up and doesn't destroy anything else. That's my level of role play. So yeah, I'm creating what is it, sulfuric acid here, sulfur from there, water from here. There's a tiny puddle in there. I did not expect it to be able to supply water, but it does. That is being blended with uranium and some other stuff here, and it makes encased uranium cells. I was planning to kind of feed it into the awesome sink, but it seems the awesome sink does not take radioactive materials. And then these pellets are combined into uranium fuel rods here. Highly radioactive, as you can see. And all of this is a supporting factory. I make stators and AI limiters for the control rods. That is all made here. So it's pretty involved. We've got AI limiters here, stators up here, and I'm making what is it, the quick wire stators, because I've got quick wire over there. I have a steel factory down further down that valley. I've never played with mods. Well, no, that's not strictly true. In early access, I played with mods because they didn't have signs and they didn't have lights yet. And I'm not too happy with the lights that they have now, but since 1.0, I have not used mods. Okay, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna... Well, maybe it would be fun to try it once on a stream. That mod that blows it up if you mess it up. Okay, AI limiters. I've made some adjustments before you came on, and because I wasn't producing as many AI limiters, but it seems I have fixed that. Just now the quick wire is not... Yeah, because I overclocked this slightly. I think I'll take this overclock out. Yeah, let's see what it does with only 2 Oh, hang on. I got overclocks in here as well. Let's take these out as well, because it doesn't do any good having overclocks in one machine and then other machines go empty. So I'll leave this overclock in here, see how that balances after a while. Anyway, yeah, that's currently the setup. This whole setup supports just the nuclear facility, which is crazy. Well, strictly speaking, this isn't even everything. There is more down there, encased beams. I'm making the copper sheets. And what else? I made something else. There's the encased beams. Oh yeah, the steel pipes for the stators. That is being made down there in that valley. So yeah, nuclear power is extremely involved. Yeah. And I think I use alternate recipes for this as well. No, not for this one. Only for the mixing here. Not even. Okay, thought I did. Anyway. Yeah, this is an interesting area because a lot of the resources are up on top. We've got the Caterium here, which I'm smelting down here, but there wasn't enough space for more, so I made the wire factory down there. And then over here we have what was this? Concrete. So we're making concrete here from 2 nodes. So everything is more or less up on these platforms, and then it's carried down there. What do we got over there? I don't remember what that is. Oh, there is a yellow power slug. Let's check that out. I don't recall what we're making. Oh, okay, yeah, that is the nitrogen. Now I remember. Kind of looks different from up here. Oh, and there's a wreck. And there's a alpha spitter. Yeah, I sometimes watch Kibitz, not regularly though. I don't know. There are some games where I don't mind watching tutorials, or I like to watch tutorials, but this is a game where I like to just experiment, because you don't get punished for experimentation. Like, as in some games, you know, you get if you break something down that you built, you only get half or sometimes even only a third of your resources back, and Satisfactory doesn't do that, which I think is great. Okay, I can pull this one out. That's great. Then I have some more stuff to research when I get back. Oh, this is full. Interesting. All right. I think learning by doing is more efficient than, you know, following in somebody's footsteps. But that's just my opinion. Let's pick that up, because I'm using quite a lot of that. All right. Anything else that I've missed? There's more copper there. More copper? What am I doing with that? See, I've just gotten so much sidetracked now that I forgot half of what I have been doing. Okay, how can I get across? Too long, too long, too long. Okay, never mind. I'll catch the other power lines. So yeah, nitrogen, there is a nitrogen well here. I'm overproducing, way overproducing. There's 840 per minute. I'm not using that much, but that's all right. I don't see anything else in this direction. Yeah, well, I started working on the train stuff only now. Yesterday I think I started with the nuclear plant, and then I came back and I did the aluminum and turbo fuel. What was I going to do with this? Oh, I need copper ingots for to make sheets. Aluminum sheets and aluminum casing, I think. So that's what the idea was for the... Because right now I'm not using this copper. But that's alright, I'll keep it. Yeah, I've actually not really followed anyone regularly as far as Satisfactory is concerned, because I'm always too busy playing it myself. It's not something that usually it's not something where you can, you know, you can shut off your brain and just watch something on your second screen, because you just need to concentrate on everything. You've got numbers to crunch and other things to do. So all right, let's go back. Let's bring my train of thought back to the train. What? Oh, hang on. I need to sync something here. Can get rid of that. So let's continue experimenting with the train for now. Because what I want to do, instead of having these belts go all the way over there, over where? Over there. You cannot even see it from here, I think. Anyway, it's way back there. I have another aluminum factory, and it's being fed by the plastic and rubber that I'm making here, but instead of having belts go along the coast, like right now, I wanted to replace those with a train. And the reason why I made a stop here is because the bauxite comes from up there and is also shipped over there. So I thought I could solve that with a train. But at the same time, I'm kind of nervous to... Oh no, hang on. I could actually... Because some of the rubber and plastic is being sunk into the recycler here, so I could easily deviate some of that to test with the train. So that's what we'll do. Let's go to here. That'll do. All right, let's bring plastic and rubber. That means I'm gonna need 2 splitters. Splitters, not mergers. And pop one over here and one over here. And how fast should I make this belt? It's a Mark III. Let's make it Mark III then. Yeah. All right. So I'll bring, since this is overflow anyway, I can use it in the experiment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Three, 4, 5, 6. There. Yep. Train of thought for the train, that's right. Okay, so... Oh no, okay. I was just wondering, okay, I have plastic and rubber. Why did I make 3 containers here? But we've got the fuel as well. And since that one is overloaded, it's currently not going anywhere at all. Let's bring that over here as well. So how much am I making? 150 per minute. So that's a Mark III belt as well. Let me replenish that. And then... wait, I should make that a proper belt too, because I also have these ingots, these leftover ingots. Because I'm making what? I'm making 60 times 12. I'm making 720 ingots per minute, and I'm only using 180. So I have a lot of surplus that I'm currently sinking. I will want to put that... Should I put that on the train? Well, no. Because I'm bringing the copper over here, which means I want to process it here, but that means I have potentially 2 more products, which means I should probably put 2 more stations, freight stations. For now, I'm just going to use this. Yeah, let's go through here. Oh, that's going to cross. Well, it's going to cross temporarily, because once the train is done, I'll tear that down. Hang on, what is 5? Mark III, perfect. And this belt might go under anyway. So about here. All right. Make it look semi-nice. Yeah, bugger. Need to go up here, which means I need, well, I can do that later. Because that'll go one step up from here. Okay. And then... Okay. I'm gonna need some more platform here. Or 2 more freight stations. Yep, here and here. Configure. You cannot name these. That's a missed opportunity. All right, let's put plastic in here. And rubber in here. And rocket fuel in there. Okay. Okay. These are nicely filling up. Then I need 2 more cars on the train. This is just storage, has nothing to do with scheduling. All right. Okay, that does nothing either. Oh, it's here that you access the timetable. Okay. So, screw that. No, we rename this. I hope you can rename it. Yes. Be sure to have your fix-it badge ready at all times. All right, this is oil field Charlie. This is the 3rd oil field that I'm exploiting. Oil field Charlie. Yeah, this is oil field Charlie. Then here in the swamp, or next to the swamp, is oil field Bravo, and the very first one I made is here next to the desert, oil field Alpha. I just need to rename them. I came up with that last night. I wanted to have something slightly different. Alpha. Bravo. Sounds a little bit more Petroleum. Oilfield Charlie. Okay, cool. Timetable. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. Hang on. Oh yeah, there's different message each time. Okay. Well, 2 different ones. Okay, timetable. How does that work? Trains here. Oilfield Charlie. Train. Edit timetable. Oilfield Charlie plus. Okay. Means load, add item, add item, add item. So we have plastic. We have. Does that have to be in the same order as the freight stations? Packaged rocket fuel. Load only. Save. Okay, and... Oh, interesting. Okay. So timetable is only accessible through the train station itself. Oilfield Charlie. Wait. Oh, okay. Parked. Turn on self-driving. Locomotive has no timetable. Edit timetable. Oilfield Charlie. I just did that. The hell? Wait. One load, unload has been completed. Freight wagon is fully loaded, unloaded. So what's the difference between one load and one unload? Or, sorry, one load and one freight wagon. Isn't the freight wagon a load? Or is that one item loaded and then it takes off regardless whether the other items are not fully loaded? And this is freight wagon is fully loaded, but that I'm not sure that's worked because why is it not at the right platform? Add item. We have plastic. What do you mean by right platform? I mean, this is where it does load it. Rubber and rocket fuel. Save. So where did I save the other one? Oh, shit. Okay, it doesn't delete it. And then Tilburg. Add item. Bauxite. Oh, right. Yeah. That's, you mentioned that you saw some people, some people put 2 locos. I still need to do that. Save changes. Oh, okay. That's what I missed out. Okay, next station is Oilfield Charlie, and then this one I need to rename anyway. Yeah. I get you. Release the brakes. Next stop is unreachable. Why is it unreachable? Oh yeah, because okay, let's see here. No. Let's stop and then remove the train, or the locomotive rather. No, not freight car. Blip. And put it at this end. Okay, I can back up in here. Now it's docked, I suppose. Timetable, oil field chart. No, this train. Turn on. Next station. Train name. What should I name this? Any ideas? Euler Express. Yeah, that's not quite clear though from the naming. They could have done it. Next stop is unreachable. I'll call it Ocean Express for now. Oilfield Charlie. All right. Oh, it's loaded. How cute. Okay. So what's basically okay. So it's loaded whatever was available. Okay, that is fine. Freight wagon is fully loaded, unloaded. One load, unload has been completed. Okay. Maybe the way it works, one load, unload has been completed. It will just take whatever is in there or deposit whatever space is available, while the freight wagon is fully loaded, means it'll wait around for more products until the freight wagon is full. That kind of makes sense now. What is the problem here? Train. Next stop is unreachable. Okay. Why? Oh, wait a minute. I think I might know why. Hold on. Do I even have enough cars? I don't have enough cars. I need to add one more. I think the problem may be... I think I know. Open train menu, turn off self-driving. I think I know why. How do I insert another car? I can only add one to the back, I suppose. Now, I think what the problem there is that right now it would not be able to load. I will have to back up. Hang on. Does that even make sense? All right, let's take this out. Take all plastic back in here. What was that? 42 items per minute. Okay. That doesn't make sense. That's only a Mark III belt. Is it because I manually put stuff in? 60 items. Okay. Maybe. Let me empty this real quick and put it back in here, because I added one more train car, because I missed one out. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 train cars. I've got 3 products here. I might be adding, I'll probably be adding 2 aluminum products. So that's 5 plus the bauxite over there. So that's 6 cars. Now what I'm thinking is why it says it's unreachable is because I have only a station, but I don't have a load, a freight station. What's more is that the track is not complete, which means that if the locomotive stops like here, There is no empty wagon that it can load because the train cannot advance further, I think. Does that make sense? Okay, now here then I will have to make a timetable. Tilburg. No, this Express. Tilburg. Edit timetable. Tilburg. Load bauxite. Okay. Oh, hang on. Let's make this also. Freight wagon is fully loaded, yeah. Save. Save changes. Parked. Oh, you mean the train station? The okay. All right. Let's give that a try. So I could make this first one. Hang on, I have 6 cars. I will only load 1. See, now I don't have power anymore. The rail should have power though. See how that is weird? So the rail only has power when it's connected to 2 stations? Kind of weird how they did that. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. So, train station at the end. But do I need to calculate the offset for the cars then? Or am I overcomplicating things? Well, one way to find out. Alright. Okay, we add 1 freight platform. Turn it this way. Okay. Does that make it work? Yeah, that's kind of messed up how they did this. There should be a first click to place it and then a second click to elevate it. Same as the belts. Because you know, when you do the belts, you place it, that is 1 click, and then you can elevate it, and then the second click will actually build it. Now you're gonna have to mess around with foundations in order to make that work the way you want it. That's kind of unfortunate. Okay, this one will be called what? This one will be called, that other one was oil field. I have 6 cars. Yes, currently the rear 3 cars are full. Yeah, that's what I was thinking also, but that, Jesus, I mean, that basically means if I have a train with 10 cars and I want to load only 1 car at a specific station, that means that the station, even though I'm loading only 1 commodity, needs to be 10 car lengths. That's very wasteful. But okay. It is what it is. What do we call this? Bauxite. This would be bauxite number 3 as well. Bauxite 3. Okay. Timetable at bauxite 3. Oilfield Charlie. Bauxite. And then load only bauxite. Save. So, yep. All right, let me quickly get back there. Oh, before I forget. Okay, so, hang on, but if I'm smart, which I think I am, I would reserve this cart, the first cart after the locomotive for the bauxite, which means I actually just need to add one more here. Hang on. No, we got the right number. But this one would then... Okay, I need to back the train up. So I back it up. And theoretically it should start loading. So it's loading plastic in this cart, rubber in this, fuel in this one. Then I would add the aluminum plates, aluminum case, and then this one is for the bauxite. So actually I can make a shorter station, theoretically, because it will just stop in this one. Whereas if I had loaded it in the last one, then yes, I would have to have a station 7 cars long. Well, 6 cars plus locomotive. So 7 stations long. But now, theoretically, I only need 2 stations. No. I don't. This one doesn't need to be loaded because it's loading bauxite in the other place. Sure, exactly. And it... Oh, okay, I see what you mean. I need to put the station here. All right, I see what you mean. Well, can I copy that? And then pop it in here? No, cannot. All right. I see what you mean now. So, can I copy settings? No. Oh, that sucks. That is bad. I just had something yellow. Okay. All right. Too bad. Yeah, I'll do that. I don't know, I need a vacation before I mess with signals and shit. It's just a shame. Maybe it won't... Transfer all tracks, all stacks of type. Transfer stack, split stack, and close. Because I was hoping, well, maybe it doesn't get deleted, the timetable, I mean. Well, there's only one way to find out. So now I add an empty platform. Because that's the bauxite car. And then I add the train station. Oh, yeah, I need to delete the track. I cannot delete the track because there's a train. Oh dear. I can tell that train building requires massive planning. Because doing this ad hoc is going to make you miserable. Hang on, let me go to the station all the way. Bang. So yeah. Last car, bauxite. Just for shits and giggles, let me put a smart splitter on here. And overflow. So this way I don't disrupt the other production. The factory that is actually goes to, and then just spaghetti this in. It's actually quite a bit. And start loading this, then we can test that. Now I need to go back. Yeah, I think so. I don't think I need to bring all of the cars into a station if I'm only loading the first car. And that is something that's the logistics of which I think you need to really think about at the beginning. So now I would be able to delete this track. Thank you very much. And I would take a dive. Train station. Link it up. See, oh, that's something else I wanted to check here. Am I able to, hang on, how many lights? 1, 2, 3 lights. Let's say every 3 lights. Am I able to put a small pillar support? Nope, it won't even do that properly. That blows. Because on yeah, that's what I was afraid of. On foundations, it will automatically go upside down, but with the train it doesn't do that. And I mean, whereas I probably have anti-grav technology, I still like to kind of support that, so I'm gonna have to just put this, which is kind of silly, but okay. Does this snap anywhere? No, it doesn't. Okay. All right. So this is built. Timetable. That is the train. I need the station. This is what was it? Oil field Charlie. timetable. Oil field Charlie and okay. Oh, I can change the order. That is neat. All right, let's start at oil field Charlie. Freight wagon, then we add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items. We start, okay, let's do them in order. I don't know if it matters, but let's just, is full already? Holy crap. Okay. Oh, shoot. How do I access the timetable now? You don't. Okay, plastic, rubber, fuel. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plastic. Rubber. And fuel, that is packaged rocket fuel, and that is it. Load only. One load, unload has been complete. Freight wagon is one load. Save. And save changes. All right. Is it coming back? Next stop is unreachable. Yeah, now the tricky bit is I could probably put a locomotive here, but then I need to create a timetable for that as well. Plus so it will not reverse. Not in automatic mode anyway. Yeah, now it says that the other station is unreachable. Which, oh, hang on. Is it because I haven't hooked up the power? Well, the thing is, yeah, that means that I will have to go all the way over there. That's like, I would say 3 miles or something. At least. So if I make a loop now, it would only be temporary for the testing, but I wish I could know whether, because if I put another locomotive at the back, that means I need to put another station here, which means then the timetable gets kind of funky. Maybe I should watch a tutorial. Let me, yeah, that means I need another, yeah, I need another station here for that other locomotive. So that requires a second timetable then, where I basically sent the train around empty, which doesn't make sense. Let me manually reverse back into the other station and see whether I can drive into this station now. Oh, I should... Hang on, am I... Let me check the box site. Because it seems like I don't get any overflow anymore. I need to be careful here. Okay, they haven't respawned because there were a lot of nasties up here. Yep, it's fully up, overclocked, so I cannot get more than that out of here. All right. Theoretically, though, yeah. Also, if I go all the way up there, a second loop just seems like, or just, you know, a way back just to come back empty just seems very wasteful. Alright, let me manually reverse. Hang on. Train menu, turn off self-driving, and then reverse. Let's go. Okay. All right. Press F to dock. Dock. Oh, cool. Okay. Hey. All right. So it's loading that. Okay, while it's doing that, I cannot look at the inventory. Now I can. Okay, now it's... Oh. Alright. That'll be troublesome because now I cannot load it again. Never mind. Alright, now... Oh, so now I can dock again, F. No. Okay. Cancel docking. Yeah, cancel docking. Turn on self-driving. Cancel docking. Turn off self-driving. Okay, there's no more... Hang on. There's no more alert sign. So, in the direction of the bauxite station, it is working. I think because of the configuration. Yeah, here we go. It's auto driving now. I'm not doing anything. The brakes are cool. Kind of like air brakes. It's not going fast enough for that to be efficient, but okay. Alright. So now here, I am loading bauxite. Alright. Station unreachable. All right. Let's test out the back and forth. Which means I pop a locomotive on here. This locomotive. I will have to call it Ocean Express northbound. So N for northbound, and the other one would be the Ocean Express southbound. Station unreachable. Hang on. Oh, okay. The train is still named the same. Alright, so I don't need the N. It's the train name, it's not the locomotive name. Alright. That is also good to know. So it's just the Ocean Express, and now I do know, I think I do know why the other station is unreachable, is because there is no room for the locomotive. Now, first experiment that I will do is to see whether a normal empty platform will suffice to make room for the locomotive. Apparently not. Station unreachable. Okay. That's a good point. Yeah, maybe it is stuck in that. Okay, I can't reach it. Turn off, turn on. Station unreachable still. Next station, Oilfield Charlie. Okay. Let's just replace it with another train station. Oh, I need to delete it anyway. But the thing is that we'll have a different name, I think. Yeah, now it's called Stockholm. Alright, let's just call it Oilfield Charlie as well. Yeah, let's... okay. How about now? Station unreachable. Let's cycle that off and on. Still unreachable. Okay. Edit timetable. Yeah, now I have 2 Oilfield Charlies. Hang on. This one seems to have a space in front. Allah. Okay. Ah, this has a space in front. Okay. And this one doesn't. Okay. Yeah. Before I do anything else, every time I will restart the self-drive, just in case. No, still unreachable. All right. So then edit timetable. This is, oh. Wait, now which one is which? Okay. Bugger. Luckily, it is not very far. Okay, let's call this one A. And the other one B, so that I can tell them apart in the timetable. And now, oil field A, okay, hang on, Ocean Express. Boy. See, this is where I can add oil field B now. I'll have to set it on top. Oh, I have to set it twice, and I can't. I can add it only once. Because after bauxite, it will have to go to B. And does it then start from the beginning again? A? Well, let's try that. Bravo, I don't do anything. Oil field Charlie B, it's at next station is Charlie A. You see, that's okay. Let's manually reverse back in here. Well, now it's not really reverse anymore, is it? Alright, I need to go into the menu, turn off self-driving, and then let's go. Okay, let's dock real quick, and then I can also look at the timetable. Now I'm where? Oh, that's funny. It puts the containers over the existing ones, or maybe not. Oh no, okay, I got it. Okay, it's done docking. Turn on self-driving. Oh, now it goes. Okay, now it goes. Bauxite is working. Holy shit. Okay, now it enters the station for the bauxite. Is docking. There's no bauxite to load, so 15 seconds then. Yep. And it's going back. You were right about the train on the back end as well. And then yeah, you need to have a train station for that locomotive as well, and included in the schedule, even though it is empty. Now it's docking again. Now it's loading that stuff. It should go back to bauxite again. Okay, that is awesome. Yeah, me too. That would be bad. Okay, so it's loaded. Up. Oh, it's got some more. Oh, okay, it got confused there for a moment. Docking. It should be waiting for 15 seconds. There we go. That was more than 15 seconds though. No, you don't need all 8 platforms. That is good, but that means that you need to plan super carefully when you have multiple stops. Okay. So this seems to be working. Let's leave this to do its thing. It is kind of a shame that you cannot access the schedule just freely. Like, is there a menu item? Is there a menu item? E-bindings, build, equipment, layer. There's no search. Oh, there is a search function. Okay, schedule. Nope. Leave train, that's all. That is kind of a shame. You need to be at a train station to be able to... Oh, timetable, not schedule. Okay, let's try that again. Nope. There's no way to access the timetable unless you're at an actual station. All right. So technically what I need to do now, I could stop here as well, but that's gonna mess me up bad. There is I have a copper factory here as well, and I need to go all the way here for the bauxite. The other thing, I need to figure out. Here he comes again. The other thing I need to figure out is how much. Yeah, this is. So this is getting super complicated because not only do you need to check how much bauxite you can load into the train car. You can't even look at it now, maybe because it's docking. Train car, freight car. 1,600 cubic meters or 32 slots. Now, the trick is not only, is that enough? Well, it's not only. The trick is that this amount of bauxite, in this case, needs to be able to run the factory in the duration that it takes for the train to go back and forth. So you need to know how fast the train can go where it needs to go, so the time between two stations, and you need to calculate how much product you're going to use between that time and provision the train accordingly. So you might actually need more than one freight platform for a single product. Well, no, I don't think that makes a difference in this case, because if you load once, then you might have a partial load, and that's still not going to replenish your factory for the duration that the train is actually traveling. So what I need to do, what I would need to do is, without disrupting this, I build the track and I run the train along it and see how long it takes. Then I need to figure out how much product I need during that time, including loading and unloading, by the way. And then I need to figure from that time and requirement how many loads, how many cars I need to dedicate to that specific product. So that's where it gets complicated. When you have a belt, you have a fixed amount, which is either maximum produced or maximum capacity of your belt. That is easy to calculate. Calculating the train, that is a different story altogether. You get what I mean? Because if you just load what is there and then shove off, you might be transiting faster, or you might be moving faster, but you also have only partial loads. So using trains for supply, that is a different beast altogether. So maybe I'm not going to break this down. I'm just going to let this run back and forth. Doesn't really matter. It's using overflow anyway. It'll use some power, but not a lot. But I think in the first instance, what I will do is dedicate the train to moving freight that has no dependencies. In other words, freight that I stockpile but I don't use for other factories, and then gain experience that way. Before I use a train for factory supply. Because if you mess that up and you don't have enough bauxite, for example, your whole factory stops producing. Whereas if you're just waiting for a delivery of end product, so to speak, or consumables, who cares? Okay. Yeah, that is one way to do it. I'm not sure if that's the lazy way, because it might be easier at the beginning, but it might create more headache down the line, pun intended. So that might not be an invalid tactic, but it's not my preferred way of doing things. So yeah, I've here. This is the copper factory I was talking about. This is making a shit ton of copper sheets for the aluminum factory. Oh no, I don't want to make a loop. I don't want to make a loop. It's probably, it comes down to the same time if you have a loop, but it is a waste of material, I think, because you need to build a whole nother track along the same distance. So I would go for the back and forth. I think having two locomotives is cheaper than having two tracks, especially if you go cross, because what I was thinking is I'm building a mega factory here for advanced or very advanced materials, and this is currently my main home station here. I'm going to switch it sometime to this location because this is coordinate 00. So I would have to run a train all the way from here to there. That's a long distance, but at the same time it would be just for consumables. So I would produce stuff here, run it down here, and just store it down here for when I need it. Whereas this is kind of a supply chain for another factory. This is what I currently made, or actually no, this is what I currently made, and I need to run it all the way up here and then up here and then back again. But that is a supply chain for factories. Yeah, the turnaround, you have to put that also into your calculation. It's not just one way, it is both ways. So if I can load only 1600 cubic meters and this journey takes 10 minutes, that means I cannot use more than 10. Okay, let's figure that. Let's do that right now. Let's assume it's not going to take 10 minutes. Let's assume, what would I say, with the loading and everything, 5 minutes to travel from the oil field to the aluminum factory. Just for calculation purpose. That is a good point. Yes, I could make a tiny circle that just turns the train around. Well, it's not that tiny. It's going to be 6 by 6 foundation pieces. I measured that. A 90-degree circle requires 3.2 foundation pieces. So it would be 6.5 by 6.5 to make a circle. To make a 180-degree turn. So it's not that tiny. Yeah. So this is going to be the mega factory for supercomputers and all that jazz. Pretty much everything you see on the top right-hand corner. Well, supercomputers and fused modular frames with a number of others, turbo motors, cooling units, and all that jazz. So this factory here, this is the one that I wanted to supply with a bauxite. So let's say I'm using 120 per minute. There's 5 of them, so it's 600 per minute, which means in 5 minutes that the train moves, it would use 3,000. Which means I would need at least 3 cars full of bauxite, because one car takes 1,600. Freight car? Yeah. Well, no, 2 carfuls. How much did I say? Oh, I forgot already. This is using 120 per minute, 600 per 5 minutes then. So provided the trip, oh no, it's a turnaround trip. That's right, I forgot already. Does it take 5 minutes for a turnaround? I think 5 minutes is pretty long though. Only one way to find out. Only have about half an hour left, but let's do this. How wide was that? 4, I think. So I need 1 train station here. Yeah, I had it there for a minute. There we go. Well, no, 6,400 per train. That means I need to dedicate... How do you figure 6,400? Because it's 1,600. 6,000 divided by 1,600 is 3.75. 1,600 by 4... Yeah, 6,400, yep. Was it? I thought I looked at the train, freight car. No, it doesn't matter. Depending on whether resources are liquid or fluid. Oh, I see. 32 slots. Well, hang on. 32 slots. That's a stack, and one stack of bauxite is 200, I believe. So 32 times 200 is 6,400. Okay. So provided the trip really takes just 5 minutes. Well, no, 10 minutes. Turn around. Don't forget to turn around. One car could supply that, provided the trip takes 10 minutes. I'm probably gonna run out of materials. I need... Okay, I'm gonna make another train with one car and 2 locomotives. A bit wasteful, but it is what it is. Freight station. Let's turn it the right way around, and another train station. Turn around. There we go. So I'm gonna have a loco. There's no snapping here. Okay. A freight car. And another loco, which I cannot fit because no track. Okay. Railroad track is too long. Well, I don't want to make it that long to begin with, so I don't know, let's just... Okay, this is annoying that the train tracks do not form their own platform or foundation, whatever. Alright, I need to hook this up to power. Alright. Railway. Okay. So we got Allo 2A. And Allo 2B. The whole train, we'll call it test track. Yep, and now we need to run it all the way down there. See, the thing is that these foundations also make for lousy turns. They could have really done this in a better way. Now I'm gonna have to remove... I cannot remove the track because there is something on it. That's annoying. At this point, I would say trains are a fun but impractical solution. Alright, I want to go... Yeah, see, that turn was actually bad. Oh no! Come on! See, now I suddenly have no power. Alright. So how do I make this turn good? Like this? Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Trucks, I've never done that either. I've only belted. 1, 2, 3, I suppose. Try this. I've only ever done belts. It's straightforward because trucks you also need to set up schedules and just meh. All right. Plus, I find that the trucks have very funny physics. It's like gravity is not as strong for the trucks as it is for the player. Okay, this is what I'm not getting. Now I don't have any power, even though I'm right. Oh, now it works. Jesus. Because the truck physics, sometimes when you drive over a bump or something, the truck goes crazy. Or even just up a ramp and down a ramp or whatever. Yeah, that's no good. Shoot. Okay. Break this down again. Yep. And there, I just lost connection. And I won't get it back until, yeah, about here. No, I didn't lose it. Very fickle. Very, very fickle. Let's go these. 3 more. Let's go 5 more. For good measure. Okay. Didn't know that. Like I said, I've never messed with them, so... zero experience with that. It's just... that is too much. This seems about right. Because with trucks you will have the same issue. You will have to know how long the trip takes and how much product you need. in order to make that work, right? So how do you do that? I think that is something that would drive me absolutely crazy. All right. I'm building it like this because if this works and I want to use this track, I'm going to have a station here, but I'm not going to build it right now. I can always squeeze one in later. Because adding the copper products, I suspect I will have to reconfigure the train anyway. Okay, this worked out well. I probably need to bring another turn soon. Invalid placement? Oh, really? It's down there. Yeah, the bauxite is over there, so I need to start planning a turn. Actually, more than this, but you can't. Can you? Or hang on. What if I press Control? Oof, that's lame. Okay. So now I just need to aim for that spot. This should do. And then put this down and put one under it. Okay. At least you can get different angles this way. Always look on the bright side of life. This is one step too many. This should be fine. Okay. Well, this takes some getting used to, but I think once you got it down, I think it just becomes routine. I'm surprised I haven't run out of materials yet. So I can actually hook this up to the existing station. I was thinking, oh, well, they will collide with the other train, but I can stop the other train. Just turn off self-drive and park it. I think once this experiment is done, once I've taken the timing, I'll call this a stream. It's probably getting late for you anyway. Especially if you work the next day. Don't mean to sound like your mother. Yeah. Okay. Let's start experimenting if we're experimenting. Let's take this ramp and slowly bring it down. Okay, so at least this works pretty flawlessly. Coming down like this. And now... No! And now... Oh no, I don't want a station. I need a track. Okay! Yay! Now I need to go all the way back along this track and delete the foundations again. That's a bit asinine. I'll wait for the train. That is so awesome. Alright. Now hold on, I don't even need to... This is a test train. Screw it. I will just need to put... Okay, hang on. Turn off self-driving. I just need to add... Okay. I think I need to drive it to LOA. Alright, let's do that. Save changes. I go back to the start. By the way, I have set up this game session so that I can invite people if necessary. If you want to mess around on my game session, you know, experiment with some stuff or just look around, and let me know. I'd be happy to invite you. Maybe can get up to something together. See how multiplayer is, co-op. Okay, let's see. I need to go all the way back. There we go. Now, I don't want to dock. I just want to turn on self-driving. So let's go. Oh, I forgot to time it. Hold on. Turn off self-driving. Let me... Do I have a timer somewhere? Oh, not on my desktop. I'll use my phone. Stopwatch, not timer. All right. Okay, self-driving is on. That is going to be without loading. Because I'm probably full already. Oh, hey, it's going straight. Hey, this is working the first time around. But it didn't stop for a bauxite. Alright, well, whatever. Oh, this is actually pretty damn cool. Alright, so we would stop here for copper. I think I wildly overestimated. Okay, we crashed because I forgot there was already a train in the station. Shoot. Oh, no, no, no. Hey, how do I delete the trains? Oh, like that. Okay, first I need to put them back on the track. Fair enough. Okay, that is no longer derailed. So this took... Okay, now because of the crash, I forgot to... Okay, let's drive into the station. We're not doing anything here. Alright, we're at the station. Open menu, turn on, self-driving. Okay, I've started. The next station is Oilfield Charlie. Okay, now we see the whole track length. Why is... Okay. It was waiting the 15 seconds. I will take that. Next stop is unreachable. Why? Oh, no. It should be reachable. What? Do I need to... Okay, turn off self-driving, edit timetable. I need to go from Alu A to B. That's the reason why. Okay. Save changes. Stop the stopwatch, reset. Turn on self-driving, start the clock. Still unreachable. Damn it. Okay, edit timetable. So from here... Alright, is it this way? Yes. Damn it. I forgot the stopwatch this time. Come on, come on. Back in the station. Hello? Okay. Okay, so I need to find a naming convention for the stations in order to make it more distinctive, meaning if I go to the schedule now, the timetable, I am at Alu A. Let's call that arrival A. Okay. Then is this one still necessary? This is getting confusing. I just need to go to A and then bauxite, aluminium, and then back to A. What if I remove this? It's just a station that exists, but it's not part of the timetable. Alright. Turn on self-driving and start the clock. Now it's unreachable. Turn off self-driving, stop the clock. Okay, so B was up here, save changes. Turn on, start. There we go. Okay. We need those, then we need those. Who am I to argue? So let's say about 30 seconds to get here. 45 seconds. One minute. A minute 20 seconds. Then it needs to load. It's docking, but the cars are probably full, so I would have to... Okay. Okay, he's a good boy. He stops here. I'm gonna have to measure the time on the way back because this is a stop in between. Slowing down will cost more time. Is docking. No more bauxite. It's waiting 15 minutes. That's probably the standard time it takes to load. Alright, this is fun though, once you get it to work. Okay, let's go one more round, and then I will measure the round trip because there's a stop at the bauxite. Station unreachable again. What? We just ran this. Which one is the next station? No. 902B. I don't know if this makes much sense. Hang on. A is arrival. Hang on. Yeah, that does not make much sense, but okay. Okay, it's docking. There's nothing to do though. I have not put in any orders. Station unreachable. I would be thinking that I might have to put no, but this is the station where I am at now. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch a tutorial for this. I'm gonna call it a stream anyway. Next time I'm on Satisfactory will be Thursday. If you're in the US, it will be Thursday. It will be my Friday morning. Then hopefully I'll have this figured out. Until then, hope you have a good start of the week. Thanks for your company and for the tips. Really appreciate it. And I will try and figure this out. So yeah, have a good week ahead, and I'll talk to you later. Be safe and be good.